How's it going, everyone? We're just doing the old posty post. Ba-ding. Ba-ding. And there we go. We are live. We are live. Here we go. So, today. Oh, wait, no. I don't actually need to close those. Today, we are embarking on a journey. It is not going to be the craziest journey, but it's going to be one that's going to be fun. So let's get started, shall we? I made a list for myself. Today's plan. We're gonna remap. Oh, I didn't check on iOS. That's fine. I can do that. I just might have to sign in off screen first. But so first off, what we're going to do is we're going to remap the global copy paste for Excalidraw. This is something that we did last stream, where I set up Excalidraw to be like a key map on my keyboard. So I realized that there was a problem that was happening. So there's a key map called global copy and global paste, which I forget actually what they do. So first, let's get rid of this. Omarchy global copy / paste. So here, I'll actually show how I know how that's coming. So basically, hockey's cheat sheet. It's like copy. Alt-Shift-L. Whoa. Launching apps. Whatever, this is not what I want. What is Super C? Universal key. Linux, you need control, copy and paste in terminal. This Omarchy unified clipboard hotkeys work everywhere. Okay, so I just want those. I just want these universal clipboard keys to be like my actual super control V. Oh. I'll do like super shift V. Yeah. Okay, cool. So now what we're gonna do, so I go to setup. So this is actually how you kind of like figure out how these things work in Omarchy. So you go setup, config, hyperland. That's gonna open my editor, which for me is Z. So once you go into the config, you're gonna see hyperland. So in this case, these are all like the defaults, right? So if you want to see what the actual command is for a default, I just kind of like tinker through here, right? So tiling v2 is where all of like your tiling commands happen. So if you want to see like what the actual float command is, you can kind of look in there. So what I'm going to do here is I want utilities, I believe, but I actually have this open. I've opened this recently because I tinker around with this quite a bit. So I can just click through here. So what is, it's super, no, clipboard, yeah, super C, super V. Okay, so I'm just gonna copy these because what I want to do, I'm gonna get rid of that. I'm gonna go to setup and then go to my bindings, which is here. So now so we're just going to add a section here for clipboard. No, it didn't work because I didn't have the global clipboard. That's fun. Yeah, so we're going to reopen, what? What is this called? Whatever. I guess I have to do global copy. So now we'll go to setup, key bindings. I could have just done this as well and it would have opened in the same instance. Oops. So then we're going to paste this here. Instead, we're going to unbind these. And then we're going to paste them again. Whoops. And then we're going to paste them again. But now we're going to... It's control. That's it, right? CTRL, yes. Control, 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 control. Oh, wait, no. Super control V. I want this control shift, just because that's how I think about it in my head. So I want to unbind all of these. I want to do this. And then I'll just get rid of those. So that's how I'm doing the unbind and bind. So now that'll fix that for me, which is something I wanted to do for a while. And then the other thing I wanted to do, actually, I got sidetracked. What I wanted to do, all right, so, sorry. I didn't explain that. So the reason I had to do that is because SuperX was actually taking the global copy, and I want SuperX to be launch Excalidraw. So what I need to do now is, where's my web apps, right? So right now, SuperX was launching Excalidraw before, but it was also cutting something. So now if I just hit Control X, it's not actually gonna cut from anything. But if I do the proper one, then we're good to go. So now I've remapped the global bind. Down here, I have SuperX launching Excalidraw. So there we go. Now, I don't want to say that, but now we just have a nice little Control X, bam. Excalidraw. Command, sorry, Super X, command, bam, Excalidraw. All right, so, actually I need Excalidraw to, because we did that. All right. Now we check on iOS. Okay, this is where I need to just quickly, actually, I'm just gonna switch to webcam because I need to just log into iOS and I wanna make sure that I don't actually, so we pop a dat. I also want to, oh right, I'm always running UX Play on this. So okay, so let's just do this. No. Let's just see if it builds. And let's, all right, we can go back now. I also want to screen mirror to Omarchy. I forgot, could I? And then unable to connect. Face script cannot access. which is this. First, what am I on? I am on main. We have writing tests, which I do actually want to... Wait, let's check on something quick. Alright, so we've checked that out. Let's just run all of the tests. Oh, right. We also... So I started using an app called Linear, which seems pretty cool. So it basically just kind of gives me... It's basically Jira, but it's also like fully keyboard accessible, which is pretty awesome. But what was the create license page, RPE? Can I like, yes, I guess this just is a browser. Okay, okay, so what is going on here? I can't... Oh. I'm gonna do new branch, stream 0201 201 2026. All right, so now we're on the stream. Okay, so what was this? Stage fix, dispatcher reference. There we go. These tests worked. What else I want to do, so I have this command now in Android Studio that just launches LazyGit, right? So it just launches LazyGit, my terminal of choice. It's great, I love it. I want to do the same with the iOS command. Oops. Right, where when I run iOS app, it just launches Ghosty, and then like the output comes. So when I close that terminal, or when that connection gets closed in any way, then that terminal just might shut down. I'll try and figure out how to set that up. All right, so all the tests are working. Sweet. So that's what I wanted to figure out, because this branch has, I haven't really had tests in this project in the past, so this branch is me kind of getting that going a little bit more. So yeah. Okay, so what was the next? Oops, didn't want to open two Excel draws. Right, checking on iOS. So we were actually needing to run iOS. Oh, we're also printing something. See if you can guess what it is. Why is this one causing an issue? Sentry Cocoa framework. Okay, so it's successfully doing. Cannot access val. It is internal. It's not. Oh, it didn't send over the. It didn't send over the stuff because I didn't. I need to not do this on stream, but it's fine for now. If I can't screen mirror, then we're definitely not doing iOS stuff today, and I'll figure that out why it's not working on Omarchy anyways, but cannot connect, that's fine, because I shut it down. Maybe try again. Initialize server sockets. What if I no, I don't want Siri. Get away from me. What was I doing? Right, I was... No, still trying to connect. Initialize WebSockets. How do I turn off an iPhone? Is it bottom? Okay. Power off. Power on. How do I turn an iPhone on now? Oh, hey, Van Corno. How's it going? How are you? How are you? How was your weekend? How was your New Year's? Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Ugh. Happy New Year. Screen mirroring. All right, find UX play. There we go. Now work. It's not able to connect. Don't know why. It's not connecting. Not connecting. You okay? Yes. Thank you. Do anything for New Year's or just kind of hang out? I don't know. Yeah, we watched a bunch of movies. That was our thing. Any big plans for your projects for the year, or you just kind of anything like that? Yeah, we watched we watched 5 movies. What we usually do New Year's is we do see a lot of movies during the year, so we try to watch the movies that we haven't seen, or that we intended to see, or that we didn't intend to see, and then like a friend recommended them to us or something, or somebody recommended. So yeah, we watched K-pop Demon Hunters. So Sarah got to pick 3, I got to pick 3, and then we watched as many as we could until we wanted to go to bed, or really until Sarah wanted to go to bed. That was kind of it. But yeah. Now, okay, so the screen share isn't working for iPhone, so I'm gonna have to figure something out. So we are going to skip this today. Cool. No liftbro tickets. All right, so let's take a look at linear. Actually, you know what? I want to. Yeah, let's do this. So what do I want to do? I want setup, config, hyperland. I want. So right now, I have these, like, I have 2, so like with Excalidraw, I open it and it just kind of appears like so, right? So it just appears right in the middle. So I want to do the same thing for linear. So the thing about linear is that I don't actually know. Yes, I want hypercontrol clients, greppy. Then I'm looking for class and title. So we have Home Assistant running. We have some other things. I want, where is it? Burnout YouTube Music. Where is it? Oh, I didn't have it open. Keep on wanting to type like League for some reason. So it is Chrome Linear App default. So yeah, I guess it's just clone. Oh wait, Chrome Linear App liftbro. Linear app.liftbro. Yes, so now, so if I close linear, whenever I open linear, Chrome Linear App, liftbro default. I should have just copy and pasted the whole thing. So we do that, save, close linear, now open linear, bam, it appears as a pop-up. How's Omarchy handling the IDE? Not a problem whatsoever. Yeah, no, not a problem whatsoever. I haven't had any issues. It's been totally fine. Yeah, I haven't really touched NeoVim at all. I kind of want to, just because I find myself wanting to use the keyboard a lot more. Just because I can navigate around anywhere in my computer right now, right? And then once I actually get like typing, I find it actually gets like a little slow, because then I have to, you know, like start scrolling and stuff. So using something like Vim to search and find, I think would be nice. I think it also forces you to know your code base a little bit more using Vim, because you have to like know the text you're looking for and stuff, which is nice, instead of just kind of like scrolling and looking through. But I mean, hey, scrolling is also still necessary in a lot of ways. Anyways, so now after doing that, so that was yeah, so that was kind of what we wanted to do. So these are the three things that we were going to be working on today. Probably some more. I've got a bunch in the backlog here, but basically there's in progress, create a local server. There's still some things that we need to do with that, so I'm going to kind of steer clear of that one for now. Steer clear of that one for now. But yeah, and then we'll because that one's just, it's a little bit more complex. So let's just kind of fix some some hopefully quick things that we can deal with. So fix add lift button on home screen. Yeah. Okay, cool. So let's first run the device. Oh, whoops, I ran iOS. So it's in the dashboard interactor. So we have the dashboard interactor, so I think I know where this is happening. So at the bottom here, we basically check. Yes. So we add the release notes, and then we add the add lift button at the bottom. And when we have the add lift button, so we check. So I think we just have to do this 2 else 1. Yeah, because right now it should be showing like as a full button here, instead it's showing as the kind of full screen button there. So now if we rebuild, so what was this? It was life 18. I guess that doesn't matter because it's just going to disappear. Yeah, so now if I add a lift and I go back, yes, now it's the button over here. So that's exactly what I wanted. So now let's open up this again. Let's go to C. Let's commit it. It's life 16. I don't know if this is actually going to work with it's life 16, 18. Fix add lift button width. Since the add like advertisements were removed, the math for if this needs to be full screen or not has changed. Right, then we hit that, and we can push that, but we don't need to right now. Sweet, so that answers that one. That was actually a lot quicker. I mean, that wasn't actually a lot quicker than I thought it was going to be. There is something that, oh. There's also this, like, dot appearing here now. Let me... that'll be the dashboard screen. How's everybody else's projects going? Any big, I don't know what DLI is. Anybody have any big plans for the year? I've got a few for liftbro. I also I want to start working on a game. I have all of the ideas. Like, I know what engine I'm using. I know generally how everything's gonna function. I just need to learn game dev, which is quite a bit. I'm gonna be using Godot, just because that aligns a lot with what I tinker around with. Okay. Right, we were checking in on why these have dots. So when it's a lift card, we just show the lift card. And then when it's weight, we format weight, which always shows the decimal. But I don't want to... no, I want that to be false. Maybe I always want show decimal to be false. In show decimal, it's like forcing the decimal to always appear. Oops. Yeah. Oh, it's lift card. Nah, you're not losing another mobile dev to Godot. Thank you, babe. I just want to tinker with some game dev. Don't do that to me. There will still be lots of liftbro streams. I'm just interested in it. I've tried Unity a bunch, but after the stuff they did a while ago, hey, don't worry, I'll always be here. I'll always be your Android dev. I have been looking into some Kotlin engines as well. I just feel like I'm not like brand new to game dev. I've definitely tinkered with it in the past, but using like an engine that's not like hyper, Godot's a little bit more mature. But there are some Kotlin game engines. Okay, so that fixed that, but I think that's going to break. Alright, so we just go force show decimal false. So we can... Well, yeah, no, that needs to get passed through. But that's the default. Wrap summary. For show decimal false, that's the default. For show decimal false, that's the default. I really want use grouping to be false in Skyrim Creation Kit. Hey, that's still some pretty damn good exposure experience. Oh, I didn't want to just run tests. Not break anything here. Like 20. Bicep suit curl. Why is that body weight? Whatever. That's probably just fucking around with stuff. That's not good. Okay, so I actually need to get this out like immediately. So I'm gonna how did I... Okay, Alright, so now we switch to main, we get back out of here, we go to the route tenure screen, we check if the tenure is 1, and then we push C. And then I gotta push that, and that's gonna build. That's gonna push to that's gonna push an actual build to the that is going to push an actual build to the Google Play Store. Now we're going to rebase our stream branch on top. I'm going to view the conflicts, How do I... Can I just like... Cool, we're good. Yeah, I'm on main. I just wanted to practice some English, create a voice acted follower. I was forced to write some scripts, and then I'm coding apps in Kotlin. Hey! That's how it works, right? I love it. Love it. Yeah. Why did I liked... I mean, I just found phones to be so cool. It was like this little computer that I could just bring around. So in university, I started tinkering around with building Android apps because I was just like, I mean, I had an Android phone, and it was like, I can just... Like, I wanted to learn about... liftbro is not the first app I've built. liftbro is the second app I've published. The first one is called Budgie. It's like a budgeting application because in university I wanted to manage my expenses a lot more. So I built Budgie. And then this was, I went to the gym a lot, and I wanted to track my lifting a lot more, so I built liftbro. And then, I need to check this. Okay, welcome to liftbro Wrapped. First year of using liftbro. Perfect. All right, so that's working. We got nothing there, so let's go back here. Now does this build? Oh, right, because I added test stuff. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You said the cool names for both apps. Yeah. That was... I initially had an idea because the first app was Budgie, and then there's another app I want to make, but I haven't started it yet. It's like a collection app because I don't know if it's obvious. I collect a lot of things. Don't mind the cable mess. But so I like to like. I have some apps that I use. Like some are. Like I use Letterbox to track movies I've watched. There's Game Eye to track my video game collection. Comic Geeks for League of Comic Geeks to track comics. I don't really like League of Comic Geeks. Mana Box for my Magic cards. So I wanted to make like a general collecting app called Magpie. Magpie is a bird that collects shiny things in its nest. So. But that one's been on the back burner for that one's a lot more because I want to make it like a generic collection thing, so it's not tied to one type of product, right? So it's not tied to comics or tied to video games. Like I want to just have like an item that is very generic, and then there's backends that you can hook it up to. So I could hook it up to like price charting or Scryfall or eBay or something, and then get prices and databases. Like Scryfall would be one for Magic cards. Like we just have every Magic card in existence, comics and stuff, right? Yeah, just for tracking your collection. But that one I need to architect it a lot more before I start. Sorry, my neck was hurting a little bit there. All right. Can I amend? Is there like set co-author? I wanna like lazy git fix up. Fix up commit by selecting a commit and using the shortcut F after staging your changes. Just creating fix up commits in Git. Okay, so interactive rebase. Wait, no. How do I? What? Okay, so use the spacebar to. Okay, so it's yes. Is this a Git flow feature? Nope. Fuck. Okay, so I want to discard this, discard all changes, go here, pull. Now I want to close this. Sorry, I'm learning lazy git as well while I do this, so this is taking a lot of brain power to like figure out how lazy git works. Okay, so now what I want to do is open lazy git. I want to actually commit this. So I commit this, then I go here, and then I fix up, yes. And now I push. And does this have... Switch to default formatting of weight format. Sweet. Sweet, okay. I think that worked. Now we can run. That took a lot of brain power. I canceled my Git Kraken. Granted, I still have access to Grit Kraken. Grit Kraken is great guy, you know, used to know him, Git Kraken. So I still have access to it until like June or something, but I'm going to try and use it less and less and less. Just because I don't need it. All right, so we got that working. All of our values are as expected. That works. Okay, we're good there. Sweet. So let's look at linear. All issues. We got that. I might need to update this. Okay, fix wrap progression screen load time. Okay, so this is something I wanted to look into. Progress screen. Okay, so we have these pages, and some of them load real quick, and then so this one in particular loads really slowly. So I just want to take a look at the So what is this use case doing? So I could paginate this. So what I could do is I could also update this, right? So but I don't know the actual values. So I want to order this in a specific way where like the favorites are at the top, and then I want to order it by the actual by the progress, right? So the percentage, which, so my thought is that I could take variations, like I could make this just a list of variations and then order it, and then each item itself would actually fetch the information, so that they would load in kind of as they go. But I don't think that's, I think what I need to do here, because this is really, it is fetching all the information across every set, right? Because what this is going to do is it's getting all of the sets So getting all the variations is not the expensive bit. It's getting all the sets. But now that I'm limiting it to within a year, so I want to fetch all the ones within a year. Doesn't actually matter because I need to sort them after. So this is the expensive bit. I'm trying to think of how I can also improve this. So I could... So I could create like a super specific find query, right? Where like the repository exposes something where I just try to find like the first, you know, get me the first one where all these things are true. Because then each of these would be like an individual call. It would fetch the thing. Like for each variation, well, that's really what I'm doing here, right? Like I'm just, for each variation, okay, so what if I do this a little bit differently? What if I go for each variation, I'm just thinking out loud here. So for each variation, I want to So I can limit so I can add reps, right? And in that case, the reps would So I'm trying to figure out, okay, so if I listen to all of the sets from the start date to the end date, I sort them by the date, so that means that the date is going to be descending. So I can hard code that here, so it's always descending. So that means I'm going to get the last, and if I filter it by the reps being 1, yeah, so will this work? SQL delight. This is going to be, yeah, so we're just going to get all the variations. They had to be in the right order. Okay. Understood. Okay, so now Blast it, best it. So I'm going to flat map latest instead. So the last time they did a 1 rep max. No, but it's not going to find the max of it. Because I am doing some other stuff here, right? Because this is going to get the 1 rep max for the year, but it's going to get the first time you did a 1 rep max. But it's not going to get the max of that day. It's not going to get the max of that day. It's just going to get the first one you did. So just say if I did like 165 and then I decided to go further and I did 170, that that's not gonna work. Yeah, so this isn't gonna work. This math is not going to get me what I want. So the problem is that we're fetching all of the sets. It's a lot of information. Maybe let's try this again. No, I would want it to be the first and last, right? Because it would be the first thing you picked up. No, it'd have to be the last of that day. Okay, so let's just do this. So what I want to do is, so I'm listening to so I want to get the max one of that day. So I'm gonna get all of the dates. All right, so now we have first sets and last sets. Now Alright, so I think this is going to get us accurate information about the first and last sets. So Okay, so let's get rid of all this. Okay, so what am I trying to do here? Let's kind of take a step back. I'm doing some weird stuff. Okay, so I need to get the first 1 rep max, or the first lift of the year, and then the last 1 rep max and the last lift of the year. So I'm fetching these from the repository by getting the last 1 rep max, getting the first 1 rep max because the reps are 1, and then getting the latest set of the variation. Get latest first 1 rep max, last 1 rep max, first set variation, last set variation. Okay, cool. Now, so I have the sets. Now I need to get all of the sets for that date. I could also just do like the first of those, but I don't want to. Right, because this is going to combine. So for each variation, we're going to combine, get all the things, get them, and call first on it. So that's going to be a variation to all of that information. So that's going to return all right, this is frying my brain a little bit. So two typed array. I gotta run to the bathroom. One sec. Actually, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. One sec. All right, I am back. Ugh. Okay, so I had ideas. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to abstract all of these into their own function. So I'm going to go to the set repository. And what I'm going to do is make some extensions. Oh wait, no, it's not going to be... Would it be the variation repository? No. Well, it depends on how I want to split things up, right? Like, do I want to split things up? So is a repository something that encapsulates everything about that domain, right? So, or is it everything that captures something about those objects, right? So if I want to get the 1rep max for a variation, do I put that in the set repository or do I put that in the variation repository? Because I'm fetching a set, but it's based on the variation. I think I'm going to do it in the set repository just because that's how I've structured things so far. But I don't actually have a really strong answer for that. So that's going to require variation. Wait, is this actually really going to change anything? Because it's going to need the variation ID and then the start date and end date. Yeah, I guess it will. I'm just going to put it here. Realize the AI stuff hasn't been on. Am I? It logs me out literally every fucking time. Start date, end date. These. Okay, so now we so now we're gonna replace all of these just to reduce some code. We can also get rid of these. Bleh. There we go. My delete key is acting up. I did spill tea on my keyboard a little while ago, so it's kind of frustrating. Okay, so now we have get the earliest, get the latest, and then we want to listen to all of them. Well, what I can actually do Okay, so that should be that. So we don't actually need. So we don't actually need this. No, because I need this set. I could like do the stupid Kotlin scoping thing. Okay, so the problem that I'm running into. So I've got this like copied function everywhere, right? So I basically, what I'm doing everywhere now is, right? So I get the latest one rep max. So I get the first one rep max that ever happens, and then I ensure that it's the heaviest one on that day, and then I do that for the earliest max set. Sorry, then I do that for the earliest one rep max, the latest one rep max, and then otherwise, if nothing happens, then I just emit null. So I'm doing this everywhere, right? So I just have the same logic where it's like, hey, you have a flow with a set, and I just want to get the latest one rep max. So I wanted to make an extension function. But that extension function needs to take a repository, so it's kind of like a use case. Maybe that's how I handle this, right? I'm gonna make it private right now because I don't really love it, but let's see how this goes. So it's gonna be a private function flow of lb set, and so it's going to be like. Get max in day, right? So, and then it's going to take a set repository, which is going to be that, and then that's where we pop this in. Oops, forgot the equals, and then this is just going to be set repository, and then the variation ID. Set.variation ID. So we want all of them on the same day. Let me just get the max by the null. So now I can just go or I could actually probably a better whatever. I'm just gonna do this in a dumb way because I've already set it up this way. So now we do this, and we replace all of this with this. I just don't want, yeah, whatever. It's silly, but okay, so now I don't actually need this. I can just get rid of all of this. Now, oh. This is always getting... You can just pass the variation through and then I can check. So the 1 rep max. All right, so there we go. So if it's body weight, then it's going to go max in reps. Otherwise, it's going to go max in whatever. Yeah, so here we just always get the last set anyways. Okay, so then sick. So if this just goes first, right? So what are we doing here? So when we get the earliest, we're just fetching. But then this might. Okay, so these are all nullable now. Before I was forcing that the sets were always not null. So if I just got the first, but now I don't know if that's true. Hi.
She's gorgeous.
Yes.
Jesse's gonna love it.
Do you want one now?
I do.
Mm-hmm. What color?
Pink.
In pink. Yes, that's gonna be very, very, very vibrant pink.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For my downstairs.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
How's the yak going?
Good.
Yak.
I fixed a bunch of stuff. Now I'm trying to speed up the progress page, but it's also kind of teaching me some stuff about how I've created the database. So yeah, now I'm just trying to figure out how to like filter out nullable values on the progress, or null values on the progress page.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Sometimes there's no progress.
Mm-hmm.
Like with bench press. Stupid bench press. You want to tag me with a cat, you goofball?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know where you want this. I'll just put it over here for now.
I remember what I did before. I did an initial filter because I had all the sets and all the variations. So I did an initial filter where the sets. Did I ask you to get me another Coke? Babe? Thank you. I did an initial filter where I made sure that the variations at least had sets first, but I can't do that here. So what I need to do is...
Eugene got all your t-shirts downstairs.
Huh? He what?
Eugene
Yeah.
was in your t-shirts. They
Yeah.
made it all the way downstairs.
Oh.
It's the furthest they've ever made it.
Oh, fair enough. I understand. What's going on here? All right, yeah. So this has to be nullable because we don't actually know yet. But now I need to fix it here. So what I need to do is So I also think min set can be nullable. Okay, let's not do that yet. Let's keep it at the same, because I'm actually rethinking this page a little bit, and so variation to, if variation body weight is equal to true, then we use the first set. What is it? Class. What is it? It's like class.java or something, right? Oh, whoops. How do I use... I forgot how to use filters instance. Oops. I forgot I had a filter. Whoa. Yeah, it's just... Yeah, I just have to go... Will that build? Okay, so now we've cleaned this up quite a bit. So now we have this, which we have to add this, and then 2 typed array, and then we have array. Oh. Okay. Cool. Now let's see if this actually functions. New year, new pick from Cineplex. We've chosen this movie just for you. Avatar? Fuck that. Sorry, that was a little aggressive. I have not. Ugh, fine. Ah. That took longer than I would have liked to admit. Okay, so that's good. Now let's see if it functions. This should function now. Oh, Sarah wanted a pink one. Okay, so... Oh. That's a quash. It's when it would be loading that page, so... Okie dokie. What? attempt to invoke, but give me the... Hi, dude. We got a cat. Oh, please don't knock over my tea. That would not be nice. Oop, I didn't mean to go back to webcam. So what is... variation progress? Oh. Because if the first set... Eugene, stop flailing your tail around. It's hitting keys on the keyboard. Oh wait, this is... And this is... Ah! Okay, I need you to move. I'm sorry. How about back here? Yeah, you like it back there. This is going to be an explosion of but I can filter based on lift now. Oh. What do I want to do? Yeah, all the nulls are... Um... Let's see if we get like any of debug 2s. Oh, I guess the thing is actually in the name. Haha. So we are getting values. Well, we are getting values. Yeah, it's got 2 lifts. So what the hell? Wait a second. Maybe this does need to return nullable. Because it gets every variation then, and then within the actual interactor, this is where wait a second, no, this is somewhere else. But still I need to do that there. What the hell? Okay, so what I want to do There we go. I think that's gonna break something. Okay, so I still think I need a little bit of a. Okay, so I drastically improved the speed, I believe. So let's come at this. All right, so now I want to actually like update this screen so that it has a better loading state. So okay, I have an idea about how to make this really pretty. Okay, so what I want to do is first, okay, so blah 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 blah. What am I doing? Okay, so I want to wait. Oh yeah, I'm still on the screen. Okay, so I got the progress item view. So each item indexed. This is one where okay, so what I actually want to do is I want to go to items, then we have item states. This is a data class. Yeah. All right, so now we have loaded and loading. So we just have to pass in loaded, and then what we do here is instead we pass in repeat. What is it? No, it's like how do I just get like a list of I'm just going to copy all of this up here for now, because I don't actually need most of it. All I really want is, well, I guess I want this background and surface. Can't do that. Okay, so then this all goes away. Okay, so now I've got like a kind of skeleton box kind of going on here. But what I need to do is when I send in loading, I basically want to just I want to never send the values through for now, right? I just want to only ever be loading, and then I'll be able to see what this looks like. Okay, so first off, so we've got this, and then so we have a sticky header. Okay, that's good. Now what I want to do is I want to actually change how this looks a little bit. So what I think I might do is add how am I gonna do this? Okay, let's see how this looks when it kind of comes through. Not when it kind of comes through, but let's just put like a nice little on each. Okay. Okay, that actually looks pretty cool. I just want them to animate in a little bit more. So what I was thinking about doing is adding like a gradient behind this. Okay, well this also doesn't need to be, let's put it as 2. Oh no. Let's try it without a key. That just means that they're all going to have different keys, which is not the end of the world. So, okay, the other thing I was thinking, okay, let's see what we can commit here. Alright, now I want to update the UI of this. Okay, so I want to add a gradient behind everything and kind of have everything pop a little bit more. So what I might do actually is I'm going to play around with what I can. I'm gonna tinker with this a little bit. So right now we have the loaded state, which gets shown. Oops, no, that's not what I wanted. I wanted this. So right now when we do this, we set the background based on the corners. What I might actually try doing so if I give it a background, it's not going to scroll with it. Ah, shit. I want to make so I want to add a gradient to this, but each item is its own thing. So each item has its own background. So the gradient would have to work across everything. I want this card to be a gradient. How do I do that? So, I have a list of items, each with their own background. The thing with that is the gradient would be very difficult because I would have to calculate the color that the gradient would have to start at. I don't know the size of these at runtime, right? Like these sizes could change. So I don't want to. That seems a little crazy. So is there like a sticky header? Lazy item scope. It's just a lazy item scope. Okay. Let's see what I can come up with. I just thought of a solution. So this doesn't actually need to be a sticky header, right? Like we're fine here. So what I can actually do is just create a column, move this text up here, and that's going to be fine. And then this is not going to have a sticky header or a spacer. It is going to have the content there, though. I'm going to pull the lazy column up into this. Now we can give the lazy column the background. So excuse me. Let's see what this looks like. Okay, so the other, that's not going to work because that's going to give me weird scrolling issues where it's going to clip because the actual background of the lazy column is different. So I'm not going to. So here's the problem, right? If I go back here and we show what was happening here, so it's going to re-render. See how all of this is yellow? That's because we have a column that is text, and then the lazy column itself has the onboarding background. So the nice thing about lazy column is that it has this idea of content padding. So the lazy column is this big, and then there's padding that the content has. So the content still exists within this. So if I scroll, right, you see like there's that spacing 1, like it still appears there, right? Because it's like you're going to see the content padding is just padding there, but it's still visual within the actual layout. So if I put the background here, I'm gonna have to like actually put padding around the content, right? Which means that it'll clip earlier, and I don't want that to happen. No. Okay, that's fine. Sure. And then so what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to keep this, but instead of doing the items indexed, I'm going to do them in a little bit more of a way that people might not like. So I'm just going to make one giant item and then have a column where So I want it to to do the gradient, but then also get more and more transparent as it gets closer and closer to the bottom. Oh. Opacity to be applied to the brush, with 0 being completely transparent and 1 being completely opaque. The value must be between 0 and 1. Okay. Okay, I think I can actually also undo this. I have a better idea. So I want to go back to the items index. So we have everything here. This is all being used fine, handy dandy. So what I'm actually going to do is make this all inside a big box. Do I want to do this? Do I want to do this? Do I want to do this? Yes, I do. Okay. So Okay, so we're going to make a column. That column is going to have our text with a little bit of space. And then we are going to have a box here. That box is going to include the lazy column, but in front of it, it is going to have All right, this is looking pretty good. I just want like the background itself to get like more alpha as it goes down, which I'm not super sure how to do right now. see what Sarah thinks about this. Okay, Sarah likes it. I'm a fan of it as well. Now, what do I want to do? I want to... Oh, it's not great at the bottom. No, whatever. I will, okay, what do I want to do? I want to add some padding. So I've got padding in weird spots. Cool, and then we want where's the gradient background? We want this. Zero DP, zero DP. That should give us exactly what we want. I don't actually like that. I think it looked better, even though it was a little bit weird. Alright, what else do we want to do? Alright, tickets. Still need to figure out how to navigate this more. Let's do the graph per variation, because I think this could actually be something that might be, it's either going to be very quick or it's going to take a very long time, but we got some minutes. I will be back streaming on Wednesday. There we go. Just fixing that for the preview, to be honest. Okay, so that's kind of that. Okay, so that's, what do we do here? And some small UI updates. Oops. Okay, so now I want to actually go in here. And we have this row, but I want to actually make it a box. And then we will end up having that row in there. But behind the row, we're going to have a canvas. Oh no, I don't have all this information anymore. Nope, never mind. I just spent the entire day like getting rid of all that information. So yeah, I'm not gonna push it again. Okay. The other option too is that I could make each one of these items its own thing where it has to fetch the information. So it gets its own information about the variation ID. But then I wouldn't know the percentages. No, but what I could do... Okay, let's actually... What I want to do, I would want to call it like the stuff seems to be chopping in and out, so we're going to see how that's going. Alright, so we're going to get the variation ID, and from here, we basically want to just show the graph, right? I gotta pee. 1 sec. 1 second. All right. So, okay, so now so basically what I want to do, so I know I'm doing this incorrectly because I'm just doing it within the composable, but I'm getting all of the sets within the year for the variation. I'm mapping it to be a group of date and then the max of the weight. And then I'm getting the min set of everything and then the max set of everything. I want the min of and then the max of. And then set for each. So basically what I want to do now is for each set, I just want to make a little dot and then draw a line to the next dot. And then y would be the set divided by max set times height. Oh, I see, I see, I see, I see, I see. This has been drawing the entire time. All right. Well, I think I'm going to call it there. We did a bunch of stuff today that was pretty great. So yeah, I'm pretty happy right now. So thank you all for watching. I will be back online Wednesday with more of this. I've got a bunch planned, as you can see in Linea. But yeah, we finished pretty much all this. The only thing we didn't do is the local server, so that will probably be Wednesday. And then any other bugs. Wait, no, it's Friday. Sorry, I keep thinking it's Monday. I will be streaming Monday. The plan is Monday, Wednesday, Friday streams from here going on out. So thank you all for watching. Hope you had a fantastic time. And as always, see you on the battlefield. No, I should do it here. Bye. Hola.